And welcome back to yet another session of Rusthenge, as we are on session 9. After the party has entered this lower cave area, and now is facing more difficulties and adversaries, but I'm sure one of the players is willing to do a short summary of last session, so everybody knows what has been going on, and as a bonus they get a hero point for that.
I can do it.
Alright.
Okay, so on the floor above this, we faced some kind of automaton construct with a few buddies that we ended up taking care of fairly easily, thanks to 2 big crits while he was busy bringing up his defenses. We went down the stairs, looked around a little bit, saw that there's a large bridge that was destroyed above the chasm. Decided to go start by exploring the south passages, saw the weird magic circle stone hedge thingies. Decided to investigate there first, as the passage was the less worn out. Got swept up by a giant stream of water, ended up in a trap for me. Thanks to my teammates laying down a rope, I was able to get out, and then we fought the giant bat enemies. Not too difficult to take them out. The trap was the most dangerous part, I would say. Looted the area a little bit, found some goodies, exited the passageway, went to explore on to the west side. And got ambushed by a ton of, let me remember the name. Daras, yeah. There were stalkers, there were stranglers.
Yep. Darrow, yep.
2 of them ambushed the back of the party where we were trying to sneak in, and they had a strangler that was grappling people with her whip, and a caster that was casting a lot of debuffs on the party, but after a pretty long fight, we ended up succeeding in defeating those enemies. I had a little bit of a look around that cavern, found a dead humanoid in the cage to the east of the camp, found their bedrolls, and found a passage that leads out of here, presumably to the south, really far away. We're now back at the crossroads, ready to go explore on the east side and get to the bottom of this.
Alright. Whoops, I didn't unlock break time. There we go. Yep, so that was pretty much it. Last session was really one big fancy encounter that ended up real fast, followed up by the one chain encounters of traps and enemies, followed up by another chain of encounters, just merging up into a single big encounter. But now the party is ready to go towards the last direction that they haven't explored yet. And so I will unpause the game and make sure. And so the party should make sure that they are ready to move forward, have all their exploration action correct.
I'm good to go. Is the positioning of the party acceptable for everyone?
I'm good with it.
Alright, well, then let's move on forward, as there are a bunch of things ahead still. So you do start moving into the east corridor, going away from the rectangular shaft of stones where the stair are. The stair were. Not sure. Yeah, Jump Familiar is inside of the other bird. There we go. Just so we don't lose track of him.
Alright.
I'll handle it. Alright. As Alufina with their gnomish? Yeah, gnomish dark vision is able to see around the corner. You do spot some frog-like creature in the far end. It's a bit far to really know, but this corridor seems to slope down towards a. Let's see what you can actually see. Towards some place where a bunch of mushrooms seems to be growing, but kind of hard to see from where you are.
Yeah, I would imagine he hasn't seen us yet. I would like to sheath my trident and take out my Bogart badge in my hand and start advancing in a non-threatening fashion.
Alright.
I will follow.
So you continue down the winding path. As now you get towards the next corner, where you can see a bit more of what's going on, and you see more of those frog-like creatures that you might recognize from before. Well, at least similar ones. Into a gently sloping floor leading to a shallow pool of water with on a small island, and all around it a multiple of mushroom grows like fungal bushes.
We've lost the familiar. Where did it go?
It's somewhere. I'll find
If
it.
you drag and drop a box over all of you guys, you should be able to just move together. You
Yeah.
just-
I've been doing that, but I think I missed him at some point.
Yeah, I'll find it. It's easy for me to find it. I'll just need a second. But you do move towards the Bogarts, and as Alufina does go with the badge nicely in vision, they do. First of all, they turn towards the party to look at the new arrival, and despite being a bit seeming a bit stressed and unsure, they do seem to recognize the badge, and aren't going to attack. Well, aren't moving to attack or anything hostile around you.
I'd like to say, friends, we met your kind upstairs, two floors upstairs actually. We've been killing a lot of cultists. We've been killing a lot of Daras. We don't want to fight you guys. We have no business, no quarry with you guys. We're here to stop the cultists from ending the world.
You're not with the cultists? Well, that's good to hear. So there's still other Bogarts up above. I thought the cultists had them all. Well, you should talk to our leader.
We did talk to your leader. She's the one who gave us those insignias.
The leader is up here, up north here. Follow me.
Okay.
Take us to your leader.
Wait, no, don't.
Right, give me a second as I find where John Familiar is stuck. He's stuck in the wall.
That's probably where you lost him. You probably clipped the wall and he stayed there.
Yeah, just no-clipped into the wall. As you move away, you can start hearing him.
I would put him on a race token and then just highlight all of that so he just moves with a race.
No, I'm just gonna move it manually. It's not really a combat thing anyway, so it's fine if it gets behind. It just keeps the camera far if I don't move it back. Alright, so the Bogarts just hops towards the north, waiting for you to follow him. As you get more towards that that small bridge that you saw earlier, the other Bogarts just go back to gathering mushrooms and other mushroom-like activities. The Bogarts just traverse the bridge, just hopping along as the party moves through. The bridge does sag quite a bit, almost as if it would break, but you do manage to get through without any issue. And as you do get there, you do manage to get towards more of a vast lake that stretches out in the enormous cavern as the Bogarts goes back to the mushroom area. Just gonna make sure he doesn't decide to fly across the chasm. There we go. Alright. So, a vast lake stretches out in this enormous cavern. The water is glass-like, dark and still. On the closest shore to the lake, a mud hut stands on a foundation of grey wood-like supports. Just over the surface of the water, a pier of the same material allows travel from the hut to the stony cavern shore. Narrow pathways travel through the lake to the east and northwest. A narrow cave opening exit the chamber to the southwest, and a bridge lead to the south. So, where you came from. As you do approach the hut and the lake, one of the Bogarts is sitting on the pier near the hut, staring into the water, while being somewhat like thinking and lost in thought. As is the other Bogarts, one that is much more armored and seems to be quite more of a fighter, seems to be guarding him, and they are the bodyguard does look towards the party and start talking to you. Halt! Who are you?
We're just a band of adventurers. We were here on business, and then we got tangled up with the cultists. Our leader got captured. We managed to free her. We've been exploring these undergrounds for a few days. We've killed a lot of cultists. We've killed a lot of dares. Haven't hurt any of the Bogarts. We talked to your brethren up on the first floor. Negotiated with them. They gave us these insignias and let us pass. And now we're here to finish the fight against the cultists.
Huh. So you did meet Gurkha as the other Bogarts that was looking at the lake just stands up and hops towards the party. And he, oh, so you met Gurkha. So how are the others doing upstairs? We haven't heard from them in a long while.
Yeah, we met Gerga up there. We've seen a few of your brethren still up there. They seem to be doing okay. They barricaded themselves and they were holding a corner of the floor.
That's good. So they seem to be safe, and so the path for them safe now?
Yeah, the path should be clear. I believe we've taken care of everything that was in the way. And on the sides, there should be no threats left.
All right. Our clan leader, Queen Belargus, had fled towards the deeper caverns, but we have been entrusted to stay here and defend our territory from the cultists. But since you are here, you do seem to not be with the cultists, and if that Gurga can trust you, I guess we can trust you as well. Do you have any plan of what you are doing?
Not really. We know we need to take care of a cultist researcher. presumably going down. We're just exploring as we go and taking care of everything along the way.
Alright. Give me a second. Just confirming some numbers and things. Well, are you sure you can defeat those cultists? Like that small gnome is talking big, but what about the others?
What about us?
Confirmation. Yes,
The,
we
the
can.
gnome, the gnome speaks on our behalf, and she speaks truth.
Well, I'm gonna need this check. You do have a bonus from the badges.
Allow me.
Well, technically it should be. Alfina that rolls it.
Did you ask my allies?
He did ask him.
But yeah, Alfina, roll for it as well, because you're they said you were speaking for them after all.
I mean, Shiki certainly fucking didn't, but yeah, whatever.
Fine, just reroll.
All right, no, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, and refund.
Don't want to make it too easy for you guys.
I don't know if we're gonna defeat those cultists, but we found a journal that says we have even a few days left before they take over the world. So we're gonna kill them. We're gonna die trying.
All right, even if the gnome doesn't seem that much different from the other that are in these caves, other than maybe the color of their skin. The rest of those other more fancy creature that seems to might be strong enough to defeat those cultists. We may be able to help you a bit. And then he starts moving towards the side of the cavern. As you continue forward, you do notice that there's a small cavern going to the southwest. That with some angles you can see back toward the chasm, but it's also stuff that doesn't seem too much. I'm gonna roll this. Psycho and Quinlong, you somehow both rolled a 20 on there. You do start smelling some sort of disgusting, rotting fungal matter, other coming from that small cavern. So maybe not the most interesting place to go check, but the two Bogarts guide you a bit more forward.
As at the rancid smell, Psycho will indeed cover her nose
Alright,
and mention that it smells disgusting.
just making sure.
But mostly ignore it because it's disgusting.
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 Alright, do need to give you some XP. That is basically free here because RP stuff, but that's still not enough to level you up for sure. It's just so you level up at the end of session. Alright. So, we did find a path that leads towards where the cultists are mostly acting. But you need to be sure that you are ready. We won't be able to help you against those cultists, as they are too strong for us. So, are you ready to face the strength of the cultist? Or is there anything else you would like to confirm before moving forward?
Usually I would like to explore all the side branches passes, but if you tell us that this is straight to the boss, we need to stop him from summoning that giant fiend thing. We can look around after. I believe all the casters are rested and ready to go. I'm ready to go. Let's go get him.
I forgot what's the term in video games when it's like it's a point of no
Yeah.
return.
Are you sure you want to continue? You will not be
Yeah,
able
this
to
is the
fast
point of
travel
no
past
return,
here.
and
Yeah.
technically, no, the casters aren't rested.
Really? Didn't we do that?
Yeah, I did check your character, and yeah, Shiki doesn't have their full spells. You do have a lot of scrolls and everything in your inventory, but Shiki is missing
Yes.
3.
No, I think because
casts.
Shiki used
2
one or
casts.
2 spells
Yeah.
up there, right? But still, they got their level 3 level up, so
Yeah.
seems fine.
And as a reminder, there was also that ledge on in the
Yeah,
chasm,
yeah.
but
Like later. End of the board is priority.
all right.
We don't know how long we have, so let's get him.
So, this is the final. Are you sure? If everybody's sure to continue forward.
You know what? Actually, let's go get me a striking weapon, eh?
Sadly, that's out of the. That's not available in the shops as you are not level 4.
Oh, rip.
Psycho as well. So since everybody's ready, the Swamp Seer, which is their more specific type of Bogarts, they are some sort of caster basically. He does turn towards the wall, starts poking and prodding at the wall, and it opens up into a small corridor. And then, as a matter of safety, he does move away, with his bodyguard moving in front of him.
I take out my weapon, and I boldly stride forward. Can't see shit! It's a dead end. Surely there's a
Yeah,
switch somewhere.
you do guess correctly that there's another. There seems to be another secret door there. But
Secret tunnel.
this is going to be that door. Let's just making sure I have the text ready to explain stuff, and I prepare some nice old sounds. This is a bit stressful as I do need to make everything correct. As you enter the small, more that floor seems to be like really a secret tunnel. So the walls are still rocky, but the stone is tiled, and you are ready to move ahead. This is the order you're going, with this space between the melee and the casters.
Yeah.
Seems good to me.
Alright, I'm gonna move John Familiar out of the way just to be able to control him. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna make the door available. Actually, no, I'm just gonna open it. Alright. That's not the red button. There we go. Alright. As Alofina pushes the door open, that's not good music either. Let's go with that one.
Hello.
Yeah. As Alfina opens the door, you do see a small room in front of another one where some sort of large, shimmering, mostly transparent field of reddish brown light blocks the way towards the larger room to the west, as you can see some of the cultists working their dark magic on a strange ritual that you aren't quite sure. But in the nearest chamber, fibrous vine-like coils of fungus grow on the walls of this chamber, their tendrils clinging to the numerous cracks in the ancient stonework. A carpet of pungent, rust-colored mold coats the ground, with skeletal remains petrified from the mineral-rich water dripping down from the ceiling above, lie slumped against the wall of this chamber. The cultists working from the other side of the wall, of the shimmering wall blocking you, are chanting from a tome bound in leather and periodically blowing into a rusted horn as three more robed figures kneel around the dice, with a wispy rust-red vapor extending from their mouths and eyes, swirling around the silhouette of a massive orange figure who stands upon the dice in the chaotically undulating puddle of red light. Next to the figure with the horn, there is a corpse of a discarded corpse lying sprawled on the floor, covered in fresh blood. And so now you have vision of what's ahead of you. I'm gonna try and play something, and hopefully it's not that loud. And you hear the horn getting blown every now and then as the walls and the floors are rustling like some sort of let's see, some sort of low rumbling sound like old metal grinding against stone. So what do you do?
Let's get in there.
We are definitely trying to sneak, right?
Oh, I'm pretty sure they've seen us.
Yeah, there's no sneaking here.
There's a wall blocking.
Yeah, the wall is not solid per se, but it is, well, it's not impossible to see through. It does block the view a bit, but it does seem like some sort of magic as detected by psychos. Detect magic, but it is like a really strong, let's see, do I have the actual... Because I'm supposed to give you the actual level of the thing, but it is a rank much higher than any magic that you can cast. As you do move inside of the room, you can get a better vision of the mold and the vine-like coils of fungus growing on the walls. And Alfina, as you move straight forward towards one of the corpse, it does starts to rustle a bit and starts to... sorry, I'm reading stuff at the same time. And it starts to stand back up as some sort of animated creature. So I will...
We got company, lock in.
Let's see if I...
The dead, they're rising.
let's see, I want to some fitting music. Alright. That'll go, that'll do, and then... Skeletons rise from the skeleton corpses rise from the ground as the one in front of Alefina does speak something in a language that most of you don't understand, but I do believe one of you does. Let's see. Who can speak that language again?
That would be me.
Search Law. Search Law. You hear the skeleton as he gets back up into more of a battle stance. I have waiting. Okay, I went way too much Skeletor voice there. Give me a second. I have waited 4 times without memory for this moment. My grandson will prevail where I failed. You will not interfere. And this will start an encounter.
Can you please do that voice and then say a
Yeah.
line from Skeletor?
Alright, this. This is good, this is good. I do believe Search Law you were exploring, investigating? Yes. So Search Law you
Absolutely
do
correct.
get recall knowledge on something for free. What would you like to recall knowledge on? Do target it and roll recall knowledge.
Working on it.
With a big roll, targeting the fancier skeleton that did speak to you. What would you like to know?
Just general information. Any weaknesses that I wouldn't assume.
Alright. That you wouldn't assume? What do you assume?
Holy
Yeah.
vitality energy, I'd assume.
Yeah.
Skeleton usually bludgeoning.
Yeah, because skeleton don't have weaknesses per se. They are more of a resistant type creature. You do not recall some weaknesses per se, but yeah, bludgeoning is one of those that aren't resisted by them. And this does seem like some sort of let's see, do I have... No, I don't have the correct... Well, I did screw up about this character because it's it's an NPC instead of a regular monster. But I'll give you info on the others as well instead. So, as they are skeleton, you do know that they would be weak to bludgeoning, resistance to other things, but I won't go into much more detail since you ask for weaknesses. And yep,
Thank you.
that will begin the encounter. As the target is really big because of that floating pickaxe. The skeleton begins the encounter, and as Alefina is allowed to raise their shield due to their defend action, he will begin by casting something to make it more difficult for the party to act. And that more difficult thing is darkness.
Oh no, PTSD from that.
Yes. And he does place it right down near the party. As all of you are in there, I'm just gonna change the effects to be more obvious. That is, it is darkness. Let's see, it is his darkness source. Alright, let's check. Let's see how it looks on the stream. As he
Is
casts darkness.
Is it heightened?
No, it is at level 2. So
Okay, I should be able to see through it then.
indeed, you can see. You can see through it. Let's see, just making sure. But this does turn off light on Psycho. And then even creature with dark vision can barely see. So yeah, Alufina, you do still have some vision. So if you do get some rolls to like conceal and stuff, we'll just ignore those, as you are fine.
Okay.
But it does bother the party a bit more than you until something is done to handle it. But that is a 3-action spell, and so that is all that he does. On his first turn, the next one to act would be Search Law.
Yeah. Since I technically don't actually know anything, how can I move into the room?
Well, right now you cannot see anything. You did see the room a bit before it went dark, but it's gonna be real tough to target something for sure. And I would say it is difficult terrain for you to move. Like, it's gonna be tough to just run, so I'm gonna say it's like difficult terrain if you don't want to risk tripping around.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Search Claw is going to enter a little bit into the room.
Alright. You slightly bump into Psycho, but you do manage to move forward.
And
There's also Shiki that had some Everlight crystal in their hand that got turned off. I did forget about it. Alright, so you do have 2 action left.
I will use both of them to quick alchemy a bottled sunlight.
If we go with the thing that I said that it would be more difficult terrain if you want to be a bit more careful, you need to move 5 feet less.
Oh, okay,
For
so
it
I'll
to
just
only be
move
one
up one
action.
step.
That is 15, yes.
Yeah. But yeah, no. I will try to throw bottled sunlight in the direction of the thing that I did recall knowledge on.
Alright. It's gonna be quite tricky, but you should be able to target it. You're gonna have to roll a hidden flat check.
What do you mean?
Just roll for it, and then there will be a flat check for you to roll. So you'll need to roll a DC 20, a D20. Yeah, you see on your roll there is hidden, and with a dice, roll that because you need to roll above 11 or above to actually hit. But sadly, due to the darkness, let's see.
I'll try to use my hero point for that if we can.
I do need to check the excuse me, the level also of the bombs against the sunlight.
That would be magical light, yeah.
Yeah, it would be, but it is the lowest here, so I don't think it's strong enough. No, it's not strong enough. So you do try to activate the... Let's see, what is it?
Bottle sunlight.
No, because it's saying that you need to activate. Activate it. Okay, yeah. The ball of sunlight does glow by itself, but the darkness is suppressing it right now. And then you did throw it like a bomb, but as soon as it leaves your hand, you're not quite sure where it went. And can you reroll on a? Yeah, you should be able to reroll on that flat check, I guess. If you really want that sunlight to hit the boss. So do you see that arrows button next to the hidden check? Alright.
Oh, wait, did I do the wrong one?
Can just count it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was just it on the first one. So roll for damage. Alright. So you do throw the ball sunlight from your pockets, your well-sorted pockets, as you know which one that would be, and then throw it at the enemy. But as soon as it leaves your hand, you do lose track of it. But you do hear it hit something and slightly sizzle as your alchemical bombs do. But as you are in darkness, you cannot quite see much more than that.
That's fair.
Was that a quick alchemy?
Yes, that was quick alchemy.
Alright, so you do have
I'd
one
like
action.
to. Yeah, I would like to just throw another quick vial.
All right. Sadly, that one, even if you succeed, is a complete miss. So, nothing at all.
That's fair.
Alright. Shiki, you are the next one to act, as you are on the edge of the darkness, but just enough for it to turn off the light from your Everlight crystal and Psycho's light. And since you don't have dark vision, it is basically full darkness for you. What do you do?
Well, the first thing she's gonna do is cast Sanctuary on herself.
Alright. Well, since it's yourself, you don't need to roll the hidden check. Yeah. Range of touch, I think you're fine with that. So you cast Sanctuary on yourself. Yeah, that was a cast. It is not sustained, but you are now under the effect of Sanctuary. I'll set it on your character like this.
I was gonna be like, what? Why isn't it popping up though?
Yeah, there's no spell effect for it for some reason.
I assume it's because it's a touch spell and not hostile.
Oh no, I think it's just that people didn't make one. I can
Possibly.
make one real
Okay,
fast.
and then she's going to step into the room, and she is protected.
Let's do it like this. There you go. Just making sure what it is. Alright, so you do carefully move forward. You only have one action, and like I said with Surge Claw, this would be difficult terrain since you cannot
Yep.
see at all.
That's as far as I'm going anyway.
That would be 15 feet. You only have 25 speed, so you can only move. In difficult terrain, you can only move 20. Well, the equivalent of 20, so 10.
Then I guess I'm only moving to where Surge Claw is, because I can't stop in Psycho.
Yeah, you cannot stop inside of Psycho's space, but you can move down there or up there. Alright.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's not a Nora. I don't know why I made it Nora.
And that's my turn. Boop.
But yeah, it's just if someone is to attack you and I forget, remind me. But that is 2 action and then 1 action to move. Psycho. Quinlong isn't as affected by darkness as you are, but for you, as a caster, you are quite blinded at the moment.
Yeah, it also shows that Quinlong can't see a person.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the same as
we'll just
Delphine.
ignore it.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Well, So, I'm going to act together.
Alright.
And I'm going to draw a scroll of dispel magic from my bag. Or not from the bag, but I'm ready.
From your inventory, yeah. So you release your striking halberd.
Can hold it with one hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it with one hand.
I do think you need to use both to give the striking to your companion, though. I'm gonna rule it like this for now. I did check the balance of the everything, considering that you will need to use actions for your scrolls, so that should be fine. But yeah, you will need to regrasp your halberd to give the full striking to your idol.
Okay.
But right now, you do have a scroll of Dispel Magic in one hand. What does your Eidolon do?
He's gonna move right here.
As your Eidolon can see in the darkness, it's not affected by that slow effect on the people that are blinded. So it moves there. You still have 2 actions. What do you do?
And then, so that was 1 action.
Yes.
And then I'm going to use 2 actions
Mm-hmm.
to cast Dispel Magic.
Alright. So you cast Dispel Magic from the scroll. I'm gonna assume you cast it against the darkness.
Yes.
Alright.
You attack the darkness?
Yeah, you attack the darkness. Do you have access to that counteract button?
I do.
Alright. Let's see.
I kind of want to hero points that.
See if it hits first.
No, that doesn't seem to be enough.
You said it's not enough?
No, it's not enough. But that is enough. Alright, so you do grab from your pockets something useful, as caster are used to do, and you do burn up the scroll into magical energy as you do dispel the darkness affecting the room. Let's see. Because I do believe that you guys are still in some sort of darkness. I would say that
Yes,
it is now
it
low
did.
light.
It did turn off the light, so but there's a giant flaming wall of fire close, so that probably emits some light.
Yeah, I would say it is now the equivalent of low light. I'm just gonna confirm on the wall. Light restriction none, that's correct. Because yeah, the wall glows by itself, but there isn't much light otherwise. Oh yeah, that's the one. Alright, so you are currently in low light. So that's why, yeah, Psycho doesn't have any vision. Yeah. So right now, only Psycho is still having a bit of trouble because the light is low, but the rest of the party, since it's low light, you can see quite fine. Alright, but that was 3 actions.
Would the Everlight crystal be glowing again?
It did turn off from the darkness.
I should still have 1 action remaining.
The spell magic is 2 actions.
Yeah, I use Act Together to move the dragon and draw the spell.
Yeah, so 1 action.
And then I use 2 actions to cast the spell.
Yeah.
And then I should still have 1 other action.
That should do 3, no?
Yeah, that's 3.
Right now that is 3 now.
Because yeah, it takes 1 action to get the scroll from your pockets.
I got you. No.
Good turn.
Alright, but yeah, that did turn off a big thing that was
Right in my
making
brain.
it difficult. If you guys get like concealed errors, we'll just ignore it, except for Psycho, because it is currently low light. The skeletons are quite easy to act, and they just swing, swing, swing. So he will strike dragon,
Okay.
and then strike again. Roll a 20. And then do a claw attack with their free hand that will miss. The other skeleton, this one will need to move. So first he'll move and then continue the assault. Miss. And miss. Alofina, the fight took you by surprise a bit, as the darkness suddenly had you readjust, but then that is now gone, and it is now your turn.
I'm dropping my trident.
Yeah, your shield isn't raised anymore.
I am gonna move here.
Try something.
Here.
No, that's not the
And
option.
I am going to, for my second action, grapple this little motherfucker.
Alright. Do target him and roll. I'm checking for something to drop your trident on the floor.
I'll HP that one.
Yeah, because you do fail to grapple. From that, you do crit succeed with your hero point.
Okay, and then I am gonna shield bash his ass. Face.
Just give me a small second. Should control. There we go.
No, cool.
Trident on the floor. Alright. And yeah, you do grapple him. It did screw up the effect. I'm just gonna reroll grapple on you and just so it applies the effect automatically.
Are you rerolling it or am I rerolling it?
I'm just gonna roll another one of it with
got it.
bonus to make sure it crits. There we go.
Well, I'm out.
Because now it does apply the effect.
Yeah. All good.
Alright. So you grab the casting skeleton.
Yep. And then shield attack with map.
Yep. Sadly, that isn't enough to hit him, but that restrained will be quite annoying for him, as it is now his turn already, as you were just in front of him. Now that he's restrained, he's unable to do any attack or manipulate action except trying to escape. But let's see in my priority list. Manipulate. Manipulate. Alright, he is stuck having to escape. And so I will target Elfina and try to escape. Let's see what is his best stats for that. He does succeed on his escape attempt, as his skeleton body just rattles around and rattles out of Alufina's grasp, but that did use one of his action and give him multiple attack penalties still. He will then follow with casting as caster do. Let's go with this. He'll point at you and yell something in a language that you can't quite understand, but the voice is quite telling. So please roll on this will save.
The button or the one at the bottom?
The one at the bottom next to your name. The brain. Alright. And as the voice yells at you, it resonates inside your head, and all you can understand is to move away from him. And so, as you failed for the first action of your next turn, you do need to use one action to do as he tells you.
Yep, that's alright.
And so, you need to go away. But that is 3 actions. Search Law. Now that the darkness is gone, you can see a bit more. I will do something about that. This. Then.
Yeah, still have the covered in shadows gloop on them, but
Yeah, you have low light vision. You should be able to see.
yep. Well, smartest thing to do is take out the caster first. So, quick alchemy into just another bottled sunlight. Craft an attack.
Sadly, that doesn't work. Even now, as you see the bottle of sunlight throw at him. It is still hit by splash, as you didn't crit fail. So do roll damage so I can apply the splash.
Oh, fair.
But that does seem... It's almost as the glass from the bottle does the damage, as it doesn't seem to affect him that much.
Well, then I think I'll just do needle darts with my 2 other actions.
Alright. do hit. Roll for damage. And we apply damage. As you throw
That's the
needles at the skeleton, some do get stuck in his bones, some do just go through his ribcage and between his bones. So you do some damage, but maybe not as much as you would like. But it is now Shiki's turn. Shiki, you are currently in Sanctuary, which does limit you with your hostile action, though.
Yup. How long has it been since I last battle medicine Psycho?
They still have
30
30
minutes.
minutes, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, should have maybe waited a bit more before the combat, but I did. I did say multiple times, so.
yeah.
But you do have
in
one
that case,
override.
since I'm assuming forbidding ward is not considered a hostile action.
Style. Yeah, you warded an ally against the attacks and hostile. Yeah, I'll allow it.
It doesn't say it's hostile.
Well, it's something to debuff the enemy.
No, it's to buff me.
Well, it's not quite a buff to you because it's only against the enemy's attack.
Well, it's a +1 status bonus to armor class and saving throws against a specific enemy.
Yep.
So it is technically a buff.
It's a very specific buff or a debuff. But yeah, in either way, I'm allowing it anyway. You do have one action left.
I am going to use that on Aluthina against Flamey Pickaxe Guy, and then I am going to use Shield on myself.
Alright.
More prediction. I desire to not get attacked.
So you cast Shield. I'm gonna remind you that you do have that crystal in your hand. It's just not activated. But excuse me.
Yeah, but I'm fine. I can somewhat see.
Yeah. But next, after you, Psycho. The one that actually cannot see in low light much. You can see the wall in the distance, but everything is quite dim around you. So from your caster, it's going to be a bit difficult.
Well, I suppose I will use not damage to get light for myself.
All right. I do believe even if you do, you
Debating
need to
on
guess
how I
what
want to do
times?
this.
Yeah, you create one orb when you cast light.
Do I want to use the act together now? Yeah, no. Cast light here. I don't need to cast it on that guy.
Okay. Who are you casting it on?
Myself.
Yourself. Gonna root from the skelly bones. And
now I
now,
should be able to see things.
yeah, everything should be visible now. So I'm gonna check why it isn't. I'm not sure. We might have some bug. Control-Shift-R. Let's see. Because on the common screen, it's fine. On my screen, if I check from your screen, it's not fine. Once I reload, it's fine. So if you do Wait, no, it's still not fine. Oh, okay, now I know.
Hey.
Yeah, I still had the actual effect of darkness, and apparently that does have some automation. So that's why it was still jamming us. Alright, so you did spend 2 action casting light, but now everybody can clearly see what's going on around.
Use one more action.
And with your last action,
Alright.
you act together.
Yeah, and I change my grip on my striking halberd.
You grab your halberd correctly. There you go,
and
switched
the
it to you.
dragon Head of thing.
And then the dragon goes for a chomp, or a slash, or whichever it is, but sadly, the skeleton doesn't seem to be affected by that attack.
Yeah.
But that won't stop him from just striking back. And a miss. And a hit. Chop. And a miss. Followed up by a hit. A critical miss. And a regular miss. The skeletons are really just attacking the first thing in front of them. But the first thing in front of them is starting to get a bit hurt, as Psycho is coughing up blood everywhere.
Game is paused.
Game isn't paused anymore. Alfina, you do need to spend 1 action to move as far away as you can.
First
There you go.
action, run as far away as I can. Second
That's
action,
cleared.
run back in exactly the same way. And then I'm gonna grapple him.
That could be really annoying and remove sustain ward there, I think. No, it's 30 feet. Alright, it stays.
I mean, if you want, I can run through Surge Claw too.
That's fine. Alright. So you run back, and then you try to grapple. Succeed. Not as much as last time, but you did succeed.
That's my
Anyway.
turn.
The caster. Now that he is a bit more, a bit less blocked, he will try to cast despite your grapple. And try to cast Bane. He succeed on the check.
Mr. Wayne.
And it is an ammunition around him. Spell effect Bane. That's not the correct one. Or a Bane. And with his remaining action, he will sustain. Just making sure that doesn't have the manipulate trait, so it just makes the aura bigger. And that will be his turn. Search Law.
I don't believe it reaches Surge Claw.
It.
It's a 5-foot emanation, and then he makes it 5 feet bigger.
Let's see. That is the old text. That I did forget to update the character. I'll redo it with the correct text. So that's probably why I didn't have the effects. Nope, that is still the old one. Oh. I added the new one and then removed the new one. There we go. Here's the proper text. So yeah, it does start at 10 now with the remaster.
And it increases by 10. Alright, can I be grimy and request a hero point for that? Up to you.
Or me making a mistake.
Yeah. For me calling out your mistake.
I guess. You didn't correct me with the correct one though. Alright, so
yeah.
search law. Oh, you just said it was wrong, not which one was the correct one.
Correct.
Yeah.
Either way, search law, you are in the bane. So you have a -1 to attacks.
Oh, you have a will save, yeah?
Oh yeah, you do need to will save it. Actually, yeah, Alafina and Searchlight, you do need to will save on this. There you
Is
go.
it at the start of our turn or right now? When it's cast? When we begin to be into it?
Yeah, it's when you get into it. So when
I'm
it's
gonna
cast
get
for
into
you, and then Searchlight was also there.
Boo.
But both of you do fail, so you are affected by that -1.
All right.
Play it like this. There you go. Alright, Searchlight. What do you do?
Search Claw is going to take one step out to get closer to Psycho.
You are still in Bane.
That's fine.
Just make sure.
And then Quick Alchemy. Yet another bottled sunlight.
Alright, that's a hit. Roll for damage. And we apply damage.
And then with my last action, can I give Psycho a healing thing? I have an already crafted healing potion.
Yeah, it's in your inventory though. It's not in your hand. No, it seems to be in your hand. Yeah.
That's the soothing tonic, right?
Alright, just checking. Because it was in your hand, I'm not... you didn't just grab it right now?
No, I have not. I have not grabbed anything other than what pops into my hand by Quick Alchemy.
Okay, then... That was already crafted, you say?
Yes, the things in my inventory are already crafted.
Alright, so since it was already in your hand, and it's not something you just crafted, with Quick Alchemy, yes, you can use one action to administer it to Psycho.
Great. That was the healing potion, yes? The soothing.
The soothing tonic, yeah.
Yep.
Fast healing 1 for 1 minute. So target Psycho, use. That didn't link the thing in chat. Did it apply to Psycho? It didn't. I'm just gonna do it manually. But that is
Yeah,
3
that
actions.
Yep.
Why did Skelly Bro only take 2 damage?
You rolled real low on the 1/2 of the spell. But yeah,
okay.
that is going as it should. Alright, Psycho does have their soothing tonic correctly. It is now Shiki's turn. But yeah, always assume that the damage roll is applying correctly. I do check them every time to make sure, but they haven't been wrong in a long time. So
Reasonable.
So Shiki, what do you do?
Shiki is going to, because she's a good person who believes in helping her party, cast Bless.
You go for the Bless. Alright. That is 2 actions. Oh yeah, now we have to do Bless counteracting Bane.
Yep. Harry Potter beam fight.
Yeah. Well, it's
2 AoE, but yeah.
aura fight in anime, just standing next to each other and glowing. You do need to roll
It's a
that
really
counter-
intense staring competition.
Yeah, you do need to roll that counteract check, and that would be to remove it from Surge Claw because he is in the Bane, in both.
Oh, okay. It doesn't turn off the other aura. It just
Well,
stops.
well, the other guy is not in there, so he's too far to be
Okay.
affected by it.
Okay.
So with this, that would remove it from people in range of Bane. And so, Search Law is now
Oh.
only blessed by
And
Bless.
if we're gonna leave it like that, I would imagine, but I just noticed on the Bless text and then on the Bane text, it says once per turn on subsequent turns. So you couldn't cast it and then make it bigger, but we're a bit deep now.
Yeah, I did assume you could do it. I
I
think I
think
read
maybe
that.
on the old one you could.
Yeah, I might have read that on. But yeah, no, yeah, I should have done it.
It's
next
too
time.
late. There's
It's
too
fine.
many actions done. It's fine.
It's fine. It's not gonna change the fight.
Doesn't matter too much. It's fine. It ate one of his actions, so it's alright.
Alright.
Fair.
But yeah, Shiki, you do use 2 action to do that. I'm gonna allow you to sustain it right now if you want because I did it. But what do you do with your remaining action?
I am going to use Nudge the Scales on Psycho.
Alright. You give Psycho the Oracle touches. You do get Cursebound from doing so, but that does give a flat 8 HP to Psycho. There we go. Psycho feeling slightly better as their turn begin and their
Why
fast
has
healing.
Searchclaw regained Bane?
Because he's not immune. I just need to. There we go. Alright, Psycho, your turn begins. That the touches of Shiki and the potion of Surge Claw, as basically the party is surrounding you to keep you alive. You do feel slightly better, and now with all the light, you are ready to do whatever you want. What is it that you want to do then?
Going to boost my own.
Alright, so you use your first action to boost your Eidolon.
And then I'm going to act together. One of those actions has the dragon hit one of these dudes.
Alright. That is a hit. Roll for damage. And with that striking rune, it is quite... Striking rune and boost Eidolon, it is quite the damage. As you just destroy the enemy.
And with Psycho's action, I'm going to ready this elixir of life I have. And
Alright. And then you have 1 action left.
I'm going to cast boost or reinforce up.
Alright, I'm just gonna apply it to the enemy, and then the other one got removed. Perfect. Alright. And that is 3 action. The skeleton guard, if I go with the name, because it is not much of a mystery to keep it hidden, so I'm just gonna use the correct name. We'll just keep on striking. And just stabs Quinlong with his claws, with his final hit. A lucky hit. But the reinforce Eidolon does help a bit. Now back to Alufina, which is a bit too far to help for Quinlong, but a bit busy grabbing the caster and trying to make his life harder.
I will regrab.
You will refresh your grab. So you do need to grapple again.
Is Bane not applied on this?
-1 to attack roll. It should apply.
I guess it's not an attack roll. It's an attack roll because it gets mapped.
Yeah, it has the attack trait. So yeah, it should apply. Did you apply it?
I didn't apply it. It
Yeah.
wasn't applied, so you can.
Okay, if it did
Modify it.
apply, it would be a regular success.
You can click off the restraint.
Yeah, I do need to reapply grab. I'll just do it manually. Alright, so that is your first action.
Okay, second action is shield bash again. With map.
Go for the shield bunk. This is no longer active, it wasn't sustained.
And third action is gonna be lay on hands, because my lands are laying on him currently.
Alright. Roll damage. I'll roll the 42 save.
Roll damage. Woo.
Roll the fortitude. Oh, he crit failed. Oh, 6. And then they also get a penalty to their AC.
Okay, he has really low AC right now, but he's acting.
Yeah, it is status, so that does stack on top
With
of
off guard.
guard, which is a circumstance bonus. But, yep, as you said, it is now his turn. Let's see, what do I have in my bag of tricks? Let's go with... Sure, that was what I had in my plan. He goes for a big ol' 3-action harm. At first, it was maybe to help his ally, but it died too fast, so now it's just healing for himself and damaging the party as he does so. So I'm gonna need everybody to roll that fortitude save using that dice next to the tower in the chat.
Been rolling pretty ass today, gotta say. Somewhat. A lot of hit and miss.
You did crit and grapple.
Yeah, but
Alright. This, and this.
alright.
And that is 3 actions.
Well, he's still good shit AC now.
Yep. He didn't escape, as he is just trying to blast the party away. Searchlaw, you are immune to Bane, even though it keeps applying to you, so you can ignore that. Oh yeah, I know why it's doing that, but yeah, Social, what do you do?
I'm trying to think right now. Just give me a second.
Let's see if I can.
I have a scroll of heal in my inventory, right?
You do?
Can I pull it into my hand and just use? Can I? Because
Yes.
I have to grab it out of my thing and put it in my hand to be able to use it, right?
Yeah,
And that's an
it's
action.
one action to get it,
One action to get it.
and then you can use the 2-action version since you have enough actions, or
Yeah.
the
Or
1
you
action,
can keep it there.
or
and
you
then
can
do
keep
something
it for
else.
next turn. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just pull it into my hand then.
All right, so 1 action to do that. As I try to make the Bane immunity work.
Best of luck. And then I will throw with my other hand the bottled lightning onto the person to try to help more with the off guard.
I'm not sure that would work for the reason you want, but do throw your ball lightning.
Yes, I'm trying.
You guys are not seeing my screen as I try to do rule elements on the fly. That is a crit hit, as the -4 AC basically does help you quite a lot.
That
So roll for
lightning
crit
damage.
damage. And then we apply that. I'm gonna assume that you don't splash on Alfina.
I would prefer not to, yes.
And it is also off guard until the end. That did apply automatically. Alright, and that was...
That was 3 actions because I had to pull the thing out of my inventory.
but throwing... You can do that with 1 action, don't you?
If
Oh,
it applies, that-
Was the ball lightning already crafted? Or did you quick
Yes.
alchemy? Okay, it was already there. Okay, so... No, that was 3 action indeed. I'm gonna fix your
That's what I
hands
thought.
so it's correct. There we go. Alright, that was 3 actions. Shiki, what do you do?
I switched to my character.
It helps. Let's see. Specific. I'm still trying.
I also reach into my inventory and pull out a scroll of healing, because at this point, let's just nuke the damn things.
Yep. You do have the same issue as Search Law right here, as you can. It takes 1 action to get it out of your inventory. You do still also have a hand busy with the crystal, but now 1 as a crystal, 1 as a scroll.
Yup.
I cannot make the crystal in your hand on your character, or else it will turn off the light. Turn on the light. But yeah, you do have 2 actions left.
Oh, I'm gonna sustain my bless
Alright.
to spread it out to
That
get
makes
him
it
in the
bigger.
circumference.
So we will roll that counteract check again. Now that you hit both the guy and also Alfina. I'm gonna roll the counteract for you because I scrolled it up all the way to get it back. And I don't know how to make it link back to you. So I'm just gonna roll for you there. 18. I do believe 18 is not enough for their DC, yeah. That wouldn't be enough to counteract it for Alfina and the guy.
Can I hero point that?
You can. Would you like to?
I would, yes.
Alright. So we use your hero point to roll a 26 instead, and a 26 is enough.
I have a question once you're done.
Yes.
Wouldn't his harm roll and his bane roll affect Mr. Guy on the other side of the barrier, or is the barrier blocking everything?
Bane affects enemies.
Ah, and harm?
Harm affects everybody, but the barrier does
Okay.
barrier.
Cool.
Harm would affect allies as well, yes. But yeah, that is 2 action from Shiki. Still have 1.
Alright, last action is going to be to raise her shield.
And you cast shield. Right, I can remove immunity to Bane. Alright. Psycho, you get another fast healing one for a second turn. What do you do next?
I'm going to use 1 action. Use the elixir of life. Immediately.
You chug the elixir of life. That heals you a bit and gives you a saving throw against disease and poisons for 10 minutes.
Alright, and then I suppose I will grab my halberd back with my second hand because it'll hold an elixir of life.
Yes, that is correct. And so you have 1 action left.
Use 1 action to boost the Eidolon.
You didn't say you
Well,
were
I'm going
using
to act
together, yeah.
Going to act together, boosting the Eidolon.
Making sure. Oh yeah, the Eidolon has 1 attack. 1 action. Which I assume is going to be an attack.
It's gonna be try to hit it.
It is a hit. Roll for damage. It is damage. And it is still heavy damage. As the dragon one-shots another creature. Despite the creature's best attempt at resisting it. And that was 3 actions. And we go back to Alfina against the 1 remaining target of this fight.
I'm gonna let go,
You let go.
and it is bonking time.
It is off guard due to the ball of lightning. It doesn't have the
Yep.
the -2 from the Leonance because your turn has
Ah,
returned.
yes.
Yeah. That's a bonk. It does full damage on the skeleton.
Holy doesn't change anything here.
It doesn't
No?
seem to.
Okay.
That is also
Alright.
a hit.
And another bonk.
Alright. You do flail around as much as you can. You do manage to land 2 hit, but your third hit doesn't land. But now The angry skeleton caster is still standing, and I did forget to do something, but that's my bad because I did forget. So I'll do it another time. But what I'll do is more AoE arm, because it's funny to do AoE arm. Target all. Roll, roll. Heal. And everybody else roll fortitude. If you want to roll without having to press the roll button, hold shift before clicking. Alright. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bong. Wait, I do need to change something because
Yeah,
Twin Lung
damage
doesn't
twice.
take
Yeah.
damage twice there, and wouldn't take damage twice earlier as well.
Mm-hmm.
So let's fix that and give Psycho their HP correctly. You're not dead. You're not wounded.
Yeah, I have to roll for both characters, but only one takes.
Yeah, you take the worst of the two. So I will scroll back up and give you back your XP from that. Because you did succeed on both, so you would only take damage once. You would take the worst, so you get 4 HP back.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it earlier.
Yeah, I just realized it now. Because, yeah, AoE are bad for summoners, but not that bad. I do think... Do you have your correct amount of HP now? Because you did drop a lot. You should
Yeah,
have...
okay.
Did any HP get absorbed by the going dead?
Yeah, because that's what I'm wondering. You would have taken 6 damage now. Is 13 the correct number for that?
I believe so. I wasn't 100% sure where I was before I got there.
I think you had a bit more than that. Because... Oh, yeah, you were above 20, but then the skeleton guard critted you for 6. No, he died. So yeah, you would have slightly more HP than this. I'll give you HP. Although it might not be exactly the number that you're supposed to, it's gonna be good enough.
Okay.
And it would take a bit too long to go check back in the stream. But that was another 3 action from the caster skeleton. Searchlot, what do you do?
Make a good hard guess.
You're gonna shake Shiki around, cast heal.
What's from Shiki?
No,
Yeah, no,
I'm on my thing right now, but
Yeah,
fair.
Yeah, it's using
But
your
yeah, no.
rank 1 heal
Yeah, number 3, yes.
with 3 actions, so I'm gonna place
Yep.
your ammunition down to target everybody. And then
I believe that should also only apply to the Dargan or me.
yeah, you're only affected once there. Because it is an AoE effect. And then roll your healing.
But it's still useful.
For some reason I don't see
Me,
your
no.
heal.
I don't know where I can roll my healing.
Yeah, it's missing. Give me a second. I'll give you the scroll back. Apply heal AoE. Place the ammunition. Everything's targeted fine. Now do you see it?
Roll damage / healing.
Yes.
Yes.
So now you can roll it. do believe this DC is correct as well, so I'll just... you didn't have your stuff targeted correctly. I'll correct that. There we go. This guy saves on this, so he doesn't take any damage. You rolled a 1. Darn. And all of you gets slightly healed. It's not all applying on the boss. I'm not sure why it's all showing up there, but it's fine. But yeah, only applied the summoner one once. And that is 3 actions. And you have 1 less in your inventory, correct. You aren't holding the other scrolls at the same time, though. There we go. Alright. Shiki.
I'm gonna do the same thing he did.
Alright. Is it also a rank 1? No, it is a rank 2 on your character. So, it's gonna be better. And do more. Like twice more, I think. So...
2!
2! Yeah. So, do use the scroll. That should cast the spell. There we go. You only have 2 scrolls. 2 scrolls left. The rest are worn. Do target everybody, and then roll your healing. Did 4 times as good.
Doesn't that one also like guarantee the 1d8 as well?
No, the 3 action one doesn't have the 1d8. You do need to use the 3 action one doesn't have the +8. It's really the 2 action one because that is a single target one. If it was on all targets, then it would be quite stronger than it is.
Huh, that's fair.
Because yeah, if you were to just target the enemy with it, with the 2 action one, then you would have +8. So basically 1 more dice at max roll. Actually, even more than that, it would be +16. But yeah, using heal on a single enemy is quite strong. So imagine that as an AoE instead. Plus 16 damage AoE.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep it fresh and trip his ass.
Alright. It has been... There we go. Scroll. Sadly, you failed to trip him.
I'll do another one.
You try again with multiple attack penalty. That one succeeds. The enemy is now prone. What do you do with your last action?
I'll take out a potion.
You grab a potion in your free hand.
Lesser. Held 1H.
You
Correct.
grab the slightly stronger one from your inventory, so it is now in your hand. That is 3 actions. Psycho, you need to be down there, just fixing your initiative, because this is now the boss's turn.
Wait, so that did we skip Psycho's turn though?
No, Psycho moved, because...
Okay,
But
before
it's good.
supposedly.
Oh yeah, we
Fine.
did skip your turn, yeah. Because yeah, your initiative did move there when you went down, even if you didn't. So, I'm gonna...
Well, the boss wasn't off. Can you just say you delayed after me?
That probably would be simpler.
Yeah, sure.
There you go. Off guard.
So now the boss is off guard as well, instead of having to re-roll time.
Cool.
Alright, so your turn starts. Wait, give me a second. this, apply, yes. Alright, your turn starts, you get 1 heal. The healing explosion from your party did patch you up a bit as well. But now that the skeleton guards are dead, only 1 skeleton remains. What do you do?
I'm going to act together.
Alright. Just ignore that conceal check.
Cast Evolution Surge on the target.
Mhm.
My.
What effect do you get?
Big.
Big? Or speed?
Speed.
Speed. Okay, just make sure. Because you do get also... yeah, now that you have rank 3 spell, you can also make it big or make it climb.
Yeah. Wait. Can I make it big?
Yep.
I think that's rank 3.
Yeah, rank 3. You... wait, no, never mind.
Hide in third, yeah.
I thought you had the 3rd rank spell for some reason right now. But no, you don't.
He's gonna move that.
Silly nits, that's next level.
Yeah, for... After this, for the campaign that's gonna continue after this, right?
Yeah.
One action there.
Alright, so you go for the flank.
Yeah, even though it's already up.
Yeah, even if it's already off guard. But when he stands up, he's still gonna be flanked.
Right.
So that was 2 action?
One, it was an act together.
Yeah, 2 action, 3 act together, so
Yeah,
we're using your full
US
spell
surges
movement.
too.
So I'm attacking with the target.
And then final action is gonna be attacking.
I rolled a 30.
Which sadly won't hit. And now it is the caster's turn. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was thinking that Bane was still active, but it isn't. Yeah, let's continue to be annoying. As a caster should be. Actually, can I? Alright, let's do something different actually. Yeah, he will do this. So the skeleton curses some more in Thessalonian as Searchlock covers his ears from the bad language. But he does cast the spell Sudden Blight, which is an AoE that targets each living creature in the area, which is basically everybody. And then he will roll damage. He ignores it, but the party needs to roll Fortitude. I'm gonna apply it to Quinlong. It is the same as Psycho. Fina takes half, Searchlight takes full, Shiki takes full. Shiki, did you attack this fight?
The
No, Needle Darts was
AoE
Searchlight.
heal, would you consider that to be an attack?
Yes, because it is.
Did damage?
And yeah, Sanctuary would be gone if you
Yeah.
consider that an attack.
Yeah, it is something to damage the enemy.
Oh, Also, wouldn't Sanctuary have given him like 2 will saves so far?
Against start
Against
action,
skeleton men.
targeting,
Yeah, for the harming
attempting
before
to
she did the
target.
healing spells.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't target you per se for that. Okay, I'll say no, he didn't roll for it, but also your heal didn't target him because you were healing the party, and he was just
Okay, so you
bystander.
still have Sanctuary now. So now is it counted or not?
No, because it's also an AoE.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is an AoE. It doesn't target them directly per se.
Fair.
And then with his final action, you will go for standing. Alright, search law. Those AoEs are starting to wear you down.
Yep, everything hurts. Gonna try to sort everything out as quickly as possible.
I think we go for it
With
here.
pulling out another scroll, and then using the 2-action thing directly at the enemy.
Alright, so 1 action to get the scroll, 2 action to cast the spell on the undead directly. I'm not sure how you are doing it, but when you do it, you don't have access to the buttons, so I will do it.
I don't know,
again.
dude.
It calls Shiki for it. I don't know if that's the problem.
Probably. Target. Alright, now you should see it.
Okay, so roll just roll damage.
Yeah, roll damage, since you are targeting an undead. If you are healing a living creature. I may have given misinformation last turn, so I'm going to give you a hero point to refund you from that, because, yeah, you don't get the bonus there. He does need to roll for it, though. There you go. But yeah, I gave you a hero point, because I misinformed you, thinking that you would get a bonus to damage there, but you don't.
You lied to me, you monster.
Yep.
Yeah, fair enough. That's what
That was
turns
3 actions, though. Shiki. The party is hurting. Quinlong is out of your bless. What do you do?
Yeah, but I'm gonna use it on you. I'm gonna use a scroll of healing, specifically on Surge Claw.
Alright, 1 action to grab it, 1 action to use it. 2 action to use it on Surge Law.
Yeah, 2 actions.
Alright, I do believe you can do it correctly on your character directly. Roll healing. There we go. That's the big heals. And that was 3 actions. Alofina, now flanking with Quinlong.
Yep. That's gonna be more bonks.
Keep on bonking. That's a hit. That's damage.
More bonks.
That's a miss.
Still more bonks.
So, 3 action of attacking. Psycho, you are still getting healed by the soothing tonic. What do you do?
welcome.
Thank you. Oh, I'm going to act together. And I'm going to boost Quinlaw.
Boost the dragon.
What?
What?
Boosted Reagan?
No, I boosted the target. And if I click on the target and be able to attack things, without working. So I'm attacking.
Attack, that is a hit. Roll for damage. That is big damage. Quite big damage. And as you do, that would be electricity. What type of attack is that when you do your primary attack with Quinlong?
Well, it's his bite attack. He bites.
He bites.
He
That
uses
does electricity. Alright. But either way, as Quinlong does bite into the enemy, he does start shaking around, shuffling as the necromantic energy holding him together are released, shredding his rusted chainmail as he does so into the nearby targets, aka the 2 that are in melee range. I'm gonna need you guys to wait. No, actually, not that one. I'm gonna roll this and then apply this.
I need to read on reactive shield and whatever it affects, reflex or not.
Just drag. Alright, never mind. Do roll for that reflex save separately.
Oh wait, no, bulwark just gives me it. Okay, that's fair.
Alright, you both fail that saving throw, so you do get some
My reactive
damage.
shield is just a melee attack anyway. Okay.
Yeah, the trigger. What's the trigger?
Reactive shield is melee strike.
Yeah, an enemy hits you with a melee strike. That isn't a strike. But he does explode into bits as shrapnel flies into Quinlong and Alufina. But now, as he did so, the wall is flickering. Wait, actually, it's still Psycho's turn for
Oh,
some actions.
So did the wall go down?
It's flickering now. It seems to be going down soon. I'm going to say that. So you do have some actions left.
alright. Well, are we going or backing up first a little bit? Decision. Kind of fucked.
It is still in
I
counter
think
mode.
we're going to be in combat no matter
yeah.
what.
Psycho
but
still has 2 actions, so it would be Psycho's turn right now, not discussion turn.
Yeah, fair.
The other side is not accessible at this exact moment.
Okay, so what all do I have left?
Oh wait.
I'm out of healing potions.
Actually, I'm missing something. Both Alufina and Quinlong need to roll on this. Alufina doesn't care. Quinlong. Also doesn't care. Alright. Just was fixing something I forgot. But yeah, what do you do with your remaining 2 actions, Psycho?
One action, I suppose I'm gonna have Quinlong, like, come back a little bit to me,
Yep.
and then not all the way. Yeah, just good. And then I'm going to ready another thing. I'm going to ready. A scroll.
Right. So you release one end from the halberd. Get a scroll. Which one?
Actually, not a scroll. A wand. I'm readying the wand of magnetic repulsion.
You only have one of those. Not sure why you had two. And I'm not sure you had two scroll of forge as well, but it's fine. But yeah, you do grab the magnetic repulsion wand in your hand. All right, and that is your
That is my
three actions. It is now Searchlaw's turn as the wall is shimmering, like almost powering down. And as he does so,
Alright,
you can hear the horn even louder than before, as the wall doesn't block it much more.
Alright, I'm going to pull out and then cast my last scroll of healing with a 2 action to heal. To heal Alafina.
Alright. I'll use it for you so it's.
So it does it correctly.
Yeah. Do need to reapply it in your inventory. So I can click. There we go. And then heal against living.
It even warns me that something targets me when I target myself. It says
Yep.
Raygun has targeted Alufina. Be ready.
Watch out. Don't hit yourself. Alright. Searchlaw, you
And
use
I believe that's it.
your turn to heal up Alufina, getting ready for more. It is now Shiki's turn. Shiki, what do you do?
Potions?
Yeah, no, admittedly, a potion is probably a good idea at this point.
I'm gonna give you guys your XP for this, but that doesn't stop the encounter.
There's also the Bless. I think you can keep going. Or make bigger.
If you sustain it, yeah, it gets bigger.
I'm gonna use 1 action to pull out a healing potion lesser.
Alright.
Good.
Did I target somebody other than me on that? I
You
did, didn't
targeted
I?
Delphina, but I can fix that. Target yourself.
Thank you.
And you are almost back to
Good.
full. What did you do with your other action? You use 1 action to grab a potion, 1 action to drink it.
And the next one's going to be sustaining bless and spreading it further.
Make Bless bigger. Alright. Now Bless covers this whole room except a small corner, since you are in the other corner. But it is now Alufina's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go here. Would you let me grab my trident from here, or do I need to be on the tile?
Sure, grab it.
Okay, I'm gonna give my potion to Quinlong first. Administer lesser healing potion to free my head.
Yeah. Potion that you already had in your hand. So target Quinlong. Link the potion in chat just to be sure, but
Yep,
I think
sorry.
that's fine. No, never mind, it worked correctly. So apply healing. The other potion is in your inventory, not in your hand.
I can't drop it for free, right?
Can drop it on the ground for free. Yeah.
The other one?
The other potion, no, you
No.
would need to
I would
pick it
I
up.
would need to take it out and then
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so I'll pick up my trident
Yeah, you should be able to double click on the thing.
Yep.
It's a loot.
and just yoink it.
And
There
that's
we go.
removed it. And yes, it is in your hand now. Alright, that
Alright,
was 3 action from you.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Psycho, you do know that from your arcane knowledge that the wall is soon to fall as the horn is getting louder and louder. You do get one from the fast healing. What do you do next?
Do I have an idea on how long until the wall falls?
It's not staying up for too much longer. AKA, probably you're the last one before it falls.
Oh, okay.
You could delay if you want.
I will delay until after the wall falls.
Alright. Well, as you do delay, it is now round 8. The wall gets misclicked. And instead I actually use the correct macro. And it does remove, the wall does fade out, leaving just a sear on the floor between the tiles that it was splitting from each room. And now the horn is even louder, shaking the whole floor as you have a better view of the ritual that is happening. Let's see if I can make spooky stuff while we're at it. There we go. Psycho, you would be here, yeah. But also, this does mean that the other side of the wall now is almost ready. Let's see. Between those two encounters, we will take the break because it is now half session, and that will give me time to confirm stuff. So let's take a short break, like I'm gonna say 8 minutes, just to give me a bit more leeway.
Cheers.
And we will return as the party comes over to stop the ritual. Alright, be right back. And we are back after a short break, as I confirm things. So, as the wall that was separating the party from the main ritual chamber goes down, now the chanting of the cultist, and for some reason you cannot hear from where you are.
Oh, we hear it.
You hear it? Alright, just making sure. But the chanting from the cultist and the horn is now even louder, shaking sounding like some sort of a low rumbling sound, like old metal grinding against stone, as motes of dust dance and shudder from the vibration, and teeth ache in their sockets. The horn sounds is more than unpleasant. It feels almost diseased. As the cultists are chanting around that, let's see. Around the silhouette of the massive orange figure standing upon dice, chanting while wispy rust-red vapor extends from their mouth and eyes, while what seems to be their leader keeps blowing from the tone and chanting more incomprehensible words. But as you do get there, he does give a quick glance back at the party as he tries to hasten up the rest of the ritual and blows into the horn even harder. And we will now apply this. And as he does so, the cultists all fall down dead on each side of the statue as energy flickers and wisps around, and a portal opens up as some creature walks out of it towards the party. But as the ritual was hastened, it seemed that the portal is quite unstable and not as he would desire. And so the cultists do die as the energy swirls around, and even the corpse that was previously there does also seem to animate as some sort of creature on the ground there. And so that needs to be all added to the combat. Psycho will be acting first. Alright, it's a bit janky, but it should be fine. Alright, Psycho. Since you delayed, you don't get that healing again, because you got it your last turn. And I do need, give me a last second, so I start some final confrontation music. And make sure everything is correct. Again. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Alright, so, Psycho, as you were getting ready for the wall to disappear, to make sure you act as fast as possible. You now react as soon as you can after the wall goes down. What do you do? I will move the corpse out of the way so it's...
Could I suggest that you delay just one more action so that the grasshopper comes to punch me and not Quinlong?
Well, you're not supposed to know that it's acting next, but yeah, you could.
Yeah, I mean, we make decisions based on that usually, so. But
Well,
yeah, sure.
You do need to wait for its turn to happen first to know where,
Yeah.
where it goes.
Well,
What do you do, Psycho?
I will delay until after Elephant.
Alright, Alufina is at the bottom of the list, so... I'll move you there, but
Actually, no, I won't.
you can tell me
Okay.
when you want to return.
Okay. I will just say.
Alright. And so, as Alufina totally guessed, the demon does... The fiendish creature that still needs to be identified correctly, does act and does move out of the portal, moving past its summoner to go more towards the party. And where's my priority list? Give me a second. Alright, I want to do that first. Right. No, not this. It will move here, and then it will move. No. It will target towards the middle of the party and go for a... What's the range on this? 30. God damn. I do need to restart my game. I'm getting automatic scroll, and it is annoying. 30 feet. So it moves here, actually going straight through to go for something that seems almost familiar to its target. It throws some acid, a glob of acid, towards the middle of the party. Towards Searchclaw.
Bastard.
Well, you are in the middle. And he does roll high enough to hit, which does some damage to Searchclaw with some on his ally, not Searchclaw. Damn it. There we go. And now give me a second, as I do need to restart my goddamn game because it's automatically scrolling on the edge and it is quite annoying. I need to fix the camera so it actually shows everybody. I'm sorry for the VOD watcher that didn't actually see the monster appear. It is too late. And so that creature has acted. It will now end its turn.
I will take turn now.
Alright. I do need to go back. Then return. Then now it is your turn. Alright.
No, that's my turn.
Finally got things correct. So, what do you do?
I'm going to use this wand that I have in my hand,
Alright.
and I'll cast upon myself the magnetic, whatever, magnetic repulsion.
Attack made with metal objects against you takes -1, and the square adjacent to you are difficult terrain. For creature made out of metal, it is worse. And you do need to use one more action to use a metal object, including strike with a weapon, which is not an issue for you, despite your halberd being metal. But you're not wearing metal armor, so yeah, you just have the buff on yourself.
Yeah. And while I don't know if this thing is made out of metal, we've been fighting against Rust this whole time, so maybe. Don't care. I was more expecting to fight a giant golem from all of
Well,
the
don't rule that out yet.
I'm not. But anyways, I'm going to discard the wand for now. Drop it instead of trying to stash it.
Yep, so to drop it, you can hold control and then drag it to the ground. That should work. Okay. There you go. Because you did actually drop it to the ground. So that was 2 of your actions.
I thought that was a free action. Oh, well, 2 actions to cast it.
Yes.
Yes. And then I will act together.
Mm-hmm.
And I will try to identify this creature. Or no, I won't, because I want to shield Quinlan. You know what? I'm going to cast shield on myself.
Alright.
Reinforce Eidolon on Quinlan.
What? I'm not sure you can do that.
That would be 2 actions from you.
Would be. Sorry.
So, which one would you
Well,
want to do?
can-
Shield or?
Maybe
shielding
Quinlong
it.
can do identify though, or call knowledge.
Yeah, I'll have Quinlong recall knowledge on this thing.
Alright. It does have some stats. It's a bit more difficult to discuss what it does. Figure out.
He can speak with me.
Alright, but yeah, target the enemy and recall knowledge from Quinlong.
Wonder how useful my dragon is.
But sadly, your dragon cannot recognize this creature, and so cannot give you more information.
That is fair. It's not my strong suit.
But yeah, so you didn't go for the shield after all.
Well, I shielded myself.
Just removing the reinforce that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Alright, Searchlaw, you are the next one to act.
This is the same encounter, but do I get my free call knowledge?
I was just about to do it, and you didn't go back into exploration mode since it's the same encounter. So no, I wouldn't give you a free.
That's perfectly fair.
There.
I
Just like
will- I
Alfina
will-
doesn't get to raise their shield or stuff like that.
Yeah. No, I will try to do a recall knowledge on this thing, though. The portal explorer.
Yep.
Specifically looking for resistances.
Sadly, you cannot think of more than what the dragon tried to. It seems like your knowledge of those hellish creatures aren't that great. You-
Seems about right.
You can reroll if you want with a hero point. That would be something I allow, or you can
You know
do
what?
other
Yes, I
stuff.
would like to re-roll it with a freaking hero point because I have 2, don't I? Technically.
You have 1.
Okay, then yeah.
Then yeah, no, or no, yeah.
I would like to hero point reroll that thing.
If you want to reroll, roll recall knowledge again. If you don't, do something else.
Okay, I'm just gonna recall knowledge again, but I wanted to do it with a hero point.
Okay, so you use your hero point, recall knowledge.
Yes.
I'll adjust the roll manually because you cannot just reroll normally, but I'm allowing it here. So roll recall knowledge again. Alright, and with the reroll, hero point reroll, you do get a high enough roll despite your best attempts. And you can ask a question.
Resistances.
Well, alright. So, this does seem, did say that I would give some descriptive information on the first successful recall knowledge as well, so I'm going to give you that as well. This does seem to be some sort of demonic fiend. That would be called a Vloriak. And as it spewed acid on you already, you do know that it wouldn't be affected too much by acid itself. It is also quite slightly better against magic than your usual enemy, but it doesn't have immunities per se. And that will be the information you get from your roll. You do know fast
Okay,
moves.
perfectly reasonable that. Search Claw is then going to move a couple of steps forward so that he's within range of it, and then Quick Alchemy, a Alchemist's Fire.
Alright, that is a yeet, that is a hit. That is a damage. But sadly, the other enemies are a bit further than you would wish, and they don't get splashed. But
That's a shame, but I'll take it.
it still takes a bunch of damage and is now on fire.
I have to step away real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Alright. Next one. What seems to be the cultist leader now acts next. And as he grins and is quite happy with himself, despite the portal has been a bit unstable, he did manage to summon a demon to fight the party. And what he will do next is cast Enlarge on the demon. The demon is now clumsy, that is already there. But it is big and slightly more dangerous. With its final action, he will look at his priority list and go for full boost, and also cast guidance on the enemy. Shaky. You do see the demon growing larger and larger as the enemy support caster is buffing him. What do you do?
Shiki knows that the support caster needs to go down first as a support caster herself.
Alright.
So she is going to use Whispers of Weakness on the cultist leader. Sacrificing her sanctuary because I'm fairly certain that is
Is
considered
that
hostile.
an attack?
Yeah, it's not quite an attack. It doesn't hurt them.
But it does give me a boost against it, and I'm going to be attacking them anyway.
Yeah, you're
It
gonna
doesn't
be attacking
affect
this.
them. So
But yeah, you do get Cursebound too. You do get more info about them. As voices whisper to you about what would be that humanoid weakness and their worst saving throw. As some sort of regular human, he doesn't quite have specific weaknesses. He's just a human. With it's a human cultist, but it doesn't have weakness per se. But his worst save would be his reflex. It is not immune to doing that again, but you do know that his reflex is his worst save. What do you do with
Right,
your
and
other
in
two
that
actions?
case, it's time for needle darts.
Alright, as you get hostile, your sanctuary fades away, and you go for needle darts.
And then I should get a +2 bonus to attacking him, right?
Yes, that might not show. I'll just apply it manually. It is a +2 to +2 status, so it doesn't stack with Bless, but give me a second. Confirming. That is barely a hit. You do hit. Roll for damage. As you...
So, you remember way back when they told us that the Dark Iron Greatsword was good against finishing the boss enemy here? I wonder if it's this guy or not, or it was someone else. It was a long time ago.
You do recall that he said that he would like you to use that greatsword to defeat the enemy, not that it was needed per se.
Well, that Greatsword's on Shiki right now, isn't it?
It is on Shiki, indeed. It is
Cool.
cold
And
iron
it will be being
greatsword.
converted into needles for the entire
Yeah.
fight.
That
Yeah,
counts.
shooting needles. Yep. But you did
But no
target
effect from
the
that.
enemy. I'm not sure if you can see his name, but I'm gonna say that from context
journal.
clues,
Yeah.
you do realize that this might be Metramar, the leader of the cultists.
Yeah, and just so you know, Shiki is going to point out that if he goes down, all of his buffs go down too.
I don't think so. It's not sustained. So even if he dies, he is enlarged would stay.
For 5 minutes.
Yeah. Guidance would go away anyway at the end of the turn, but stuff like Bless, that would go away because you need to be actively doing it, even though you don't need to sustain it per se. But it's still like it's on your character. It's something that goes over and over. Enlarge is a buff on someone else with a duration.
I
What
think
else
your
would
runic
go away?
weapon is probably similar.
Yeah, runic weapon would still work, because even if you go down, the weapon's still there. Runic body would work as well. So someone could pick your body and hit with +1 by swinging you around.
Mhm.
So yeah, buffs don't go away if the caster goes away, unless they are like sustained, because then the sustain stops. Alright, but
I'm back.
that was through action, as we were totally padding out, so Psycho couldn't come back. And the next one to act will be the animated corpse standing back up from the ground, filled with rust energy, and slowly, well, not that slowly, making its way towards the party. Alufina.
Defensive advance.
You advance defensively towards you do have 25, but where do you want this to land?
Let's go here. Alright, I'm offering a flank spot here out of the blessed though, but still. And I will grab aggro on Big Mister. I will do the strike as part of the defensive advance.
Yep.
Before I roll, I am not gonna activate the Penance Crystal yet.
Because you do need to call it before you roll.
Yes.
Alright, you go and stab the Vloriak with your trident, doing quite a bit of damage.
Hmm. I'm gonna demoralize Metromar. That was 2 actions for the defensive advance.
Yep. Don't look at the screen for 1 second. I want to make it correct. Alright, there you go. Fix it.
Okay.
But yep, you do have 1 action left. What do you do? Demoralize.
Demoralize.
That does work. He is now frightened 1. As he does speak the same language as you. What do you say to him?
Dude, you blow!
Damn. He's shook. Well.
It's funny because he was blowing on a horn.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Alright. Now that the first turn has happened, this creature will now check his buffs. Alright, we'll need to do something about that, but for now, what we will do is keep going. We'll move some more towards the rest of the party, because when you do have something like this, you want to do it on the party. How can I hit most people? We'll move 1 more, and then cone like this. So the demon moves towards the back line and goes to spew rusted shards as on the party. And so the party the targeted people, as Search Law is, save, but Quinlong, Psycho, and Shiki are targeted. We'll have to roll for this damage on with this.
That's a lot of dice.
With this saving throw.
Only 1 damage on either Psycho or Quinlong here.
Yes, that is correct. And Shiki crit succeed. Psycho succeed, but Quinlong fails.
I wonder what the DC for that check was.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Alright, so we will apply the damage. Shiki, you don't take any. Psycho and Quinlong. Together, the worst one would be full damage on Quinlong. And then we do need to roll something else on both Psycho and Quinlong, because you both technically took damage, so please roll on this. Chat isn't rolling anymore in the stream for a while, because I do look at the stream to see what you guys can see in names, because sometimes I'm not sure.
Nice.
Alright. So you
Hey, we
didn't
know it's a
see the name.
disease.
But yeah, you do. Despite the rusted shards that were spewed at you like some sort of dragon breath that one of your allies is quite fond of doing, this one is rusted shards, and everybody knows that rust isn't too good to get poked by. But you guys aren't really bothered by that. But with this movement and breath, that is 3 action. I do need to roll something. Alright, well. And I did forget to use guidance, so he is still guidance immune.
Classic, to be honest.
Yep. Well, I didn't use something that with guidance. That could use guidance anyway. But this I'll just note it down. Alright.
I'm going to cast Enlarge on it.
Alright, you can move it, yeah. Not the caster, but yeah, you can move the dragon to a different size. Side.
Kaiju fight, let's go!
Yeah, one is a bit more hurt than the other, though.
Yes. And then I guess I'm going to act together. And this is going to be weird, because while he gets a status bonus, the status bonus from Boost Eidolon is better. So I'm going to boost Eidolon. I just wanted him to have the reach from the Enlarge.
Alright. Because yeah, the status bonus won't stack, because the Eidolon is gonna be stronger, but now he's big.
And then what's his attack? He's going to hit the back. By a small arc of lightning shooting from his mouth.
You did it from Psycho somehow.
How did I do that? Oh, I know how.
So it would hit even more, but still not a crit. Actually.
Clumsy, that counted? On both?
Let's see. I'm gonna do something to just roll the same dice.
Force roll of 17?
Yes. Alright, so that was a 17 on the dice. This primary attack roll 17.
Wow!
That is a crit. Yeah, that's why I wanted to re-roll with the thing, because I wasn't sure.
Oh, good shit.
It was
Get him.
exactly on the number, because yeah, clumsy -1, but bless +1, and then
Can you roll damage on that? I don't have the ability.
you don't have the prompt. Well, you can
Have
click
you?
the critical button, but I can roll, yeah. There we go. And that is chunky damage. As is striking crits with boost Eidolon and deadly are. But yeah,
And then
that is 3
yeah,
actions.
So Enlarge. Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Search law. It is now your turn.
Yep.
I do need to roll recovery check on the creature. I forgot to do that earlier.
I was
Failed.
gonna say, you gotta make sure you
Yep.
check the damage over time fire.
He was burning. That did that
Yeah.
apply? No, it didn't. There you go.
Since I have in my hand or in my little pouchy a junk bomb, I'm going to pull that in my hand and chuck it at the monster.
As you do have quick bomber, that is one action.
Okay, give me a moment.
Yeah, it's the administering to an ally that doesn't work with quick bomber or quick prophecy, even so, because those are both to strike. But that is a hit on the giant clumsy creature for some damage, some bleed. No splash.
No
Because
splash.
there's no enemy next to him, but still.
And then,
ouch.
just to hopefully continue fucking with his day, I'm going to quick alchemy and a frost vial.
Alright.
Actually, no, I'll take a bottled lightning.
So, you quick alchemy craft a ball lightning.
Yes, correct.
Sadly, you rolled a 2 on the dice, and you are out of hero points, so that
That's fair.
flies all the way to the skeletons. And you still have one action. As I get really burpy from drinking water.
In that case, I will try another recall knowledge on the Vloriak.
Alright. Well, you rolled better than before, but you don't have the bonus from hero point now, so sadly, you cannot recall more information at the moment.
That's alright, that's my turn.
Next, this guy, a bit shook, a bit frightened from the Alofina, looking at his pet almost getting so much damage applied on him. He will go for a stride to be slightly closer, yet not getting closer to the champion. And go for a 2-action heal. And that is 3 actions. Shiki.
Well, since I can't do Whispers of Weakness without passing out,
It's 3, that's your max.
yep, 3 is max.
Yeah, we never got to that point, so...
Yeah, I can't do Whispers of Weakness without passing out. This would be the first time. In that case, I'm going to focus on the gigantic thing.
The big guy.
You're a big guy.
Oh, yo.
Okay, fine, I'm gonna focus on the little guy instead.
We were just making a Batman joke.
No, it's a great. You hit him. It's better to hit him. A lot of Batman jokes today.
In that case, needle darts.
Yeah, I'm checking when you do get more Oracle Curse available.
It is a class archetype skill.
Yeah, it's from a
If I
class, but
recall,
what level? That's what I'm wondering. I
I
guess I could
think
check on
it's
the...
6
Just continue
or
with your
8.
turn, I'm checking on my side wall you are doing that. Alright, cold iron darts that do hit. It's at level 11 that you get maximum to.
Is that not a crit? Is
Uh,
clumsy applied?
well, she targeted the caster.
Oh, okay.
He targeted
Yeah,
Metromar
because you
through
just healed it.
everybody. So that does give him a bit more AC. So that hurts him a bit. You do have one action left.
Bigger blast. Doesn't really do much though. Good move.
I'm going to shield myself. And that's 3.
The zombie will do zombie stuff. And go for a strike. We'll roll a 20.
You can roll damage. I will yoink.
Olafina goes for the retributive strike. You can step.
With nimble, I will step and strike.
Yeah, you can step there. No problem. You do crit back. After a surge clock takes a bunch of damage, even though it was reduced. You do a bunch of damage as well, but what the zombie does is what zombie do, and he will follow up with a grab. And this will be at full accuracy because of the monster effect. But Surge Claw managed to dodge the grasp of the zombie just by a tiny bit. But as you did get attacked by its fist, you do need to roll this fortitude save.
Oh, on the crit, the
Okay.
zombie is feared 1. I don't know if he's affected by fear. Because I have a fearsome rune.
You have
Yeah. From the blessed armaments.
okay. Yeah, that I was like, from what? But zombie, he's quite unfazed
Yeah.
by mental stuff. As
I would like to figure out what the crit spec is for Trident. I also have access to that.
that should have applied automatically. We do
Is
have
it clumsy and he's already clumsy?
we do have modules for that. What's the weapon group for the
Trident. I'll look. Probably spear.
Well, it should say on the item itself.
Spear.
It
Which
is classified as
is-
spear with his clumsy, yeah.
Target is clumsy 1, and he is already clumsy. Is that what I see?
No,
No.
he's slowed. But
Oh, okay. Well, then he can be clumsy now. Don't think that changes the grab roll. Yeah, no, dismissed.
still
Cool.
miss. Just looking up the sheet because it should have applied automatically, but it didn't.
Maybe the no, it's just crit. Maybe, yeah, maybe it doesn't know that I have selected the weapon as armament, and so it doesn't know that I have access to crit spec.
Yeah.
Because I can't select the thing with blessed armaments.
But it would be clumsy 1 for 1 turn. Until the start of your next turn.
Start of my next turn, yeah, which is now.
Alright, so he's no longer clumsy.
Is it his turn? No.
No,
it's his-
until
your-
the start of your turn.
Alright,
Of your
sure,
next turn.
Whatever. Fair. Alright, I'm gonna def advance.
You're definitely gonna advance.
Here, target this, activate the weapon potency crystal.
Alright. Do send it in chat so I can give you the effect.
This is until the end of the turn.
Yes.
Used, okay. Strike.
A turn
Let me-
is until
let me
you don't
think.
have actions, and then the round is...
I will hero point this. Fishing.
No, still just a hit.
Okay.
But yeah, a turn is when you use your actions, your 3 actions. A round is as
Yeah,
everybody
yeah.
use them.
But it,
Just-
it applies to this second attack I'm gonna do here.
So you do hit with that. But you do miss with your
I'll
second.
hero point that again, which should be my last. I don't have one right now. I have one right now. Yes. Okay.
Hit again. And you deal some more damage.
That's the turn.
As your turn end, you do not have that potency anymore. The creature will begin by looking at that yummy metal halberd that Psycho is holding with one hand. No, you should have 2 hands on that because
Won't
you...
it start its turn by taking 3 damage?
That's at the end of its turn.
Uh-huh.
Persistent damage is at the end of your turn. Alright, but what it will do is use that long tongue dripping with rust to try and lick up that, let's see, yeah, towards Psycho. Which will hit. Roll for damage, as Psycho is out of Alufina's range. Alufina cannot reactive on that. So Psycho takes damage, but also your weapon takes damage as it rusts in your hands. So for this, we will make a generic metal object. Which will be your halberd. And,
So it just broke my halberd.
I do need to roll damage on it. It did roll high, but... Wait, no, it's not just a generic item because it's magic. I realized that since it's magic, it's slightly different. Materials.
Mitsubishi materials.
Volkswagen, das Auto.
And yeah, it's not just a generic metal, it's slightly bigger. So fixing numbers, so it is relevant, but not that strong as this. Okay, yeah, it was already taken in consideration, that's why. I'm trying to remember how I did the thing back in the day. Alright, so this, change the damage, target damage, yes, ignore the resistance, so it takes 10. Alright. So your halberd basically has 36 full HP, but since it's an item at half of its HP it becomes broken, just like a shield basically. Which means that you can repair it and keep it, but if it gets to actual 0, then you lose it completely.
Yeah. So is it broken?
Right now, it's not broken. It's at 26 out of 36. I will grant you... I will try to grant you Observer on the item. Sure, I'll give it to everybody. So you should be able to open the sheet to see it. But yeah, it did take some damage, and I did roll 2-6 on that. But that was one action. Following that, he will go for his follow-up action, which is called Lick Rust, as now the halberd is even more yummy to him, and he will go for another strike. But that strike is slightly different. It is, first of all, it has multiple attack penalty. It doesn't do damage to... yeah, it doesn't do damage to Psycho, so Psycho is still standing. But it will... It did crit, so it will...
So
oh, wait, no. I didn't target the right thing. Yeah, I didn't target the correct one. So it is not a crit, so we will fix that. I'll do it like I did with the other, just to manual roll. Alright, cancel this, target this. Multiple attacks penalty strike, and then it rolled a 11. Alright, regular hit. That's more like it. And then target the other one. Doesn't do damage, but this rolls. This does 5 damage. It has 21 out of 36 HP. And so the broken threshold is 18. So your weapon is in a bit of a danger, but it's still standing. But also you have 2 HP left, so you are also in a bit of danger. With its final action, it will, because that was only 2 actions, it will move out of the flank, because it's not stupid. Let's see, 25. Yeah, right here. And now we do get all those persistent damage. And also Psycho getting 1 heal. Let's reactivate the dice. Oh, okay, perfect. If I don't enter a number, it automatically rolls, but I'm still gonna reactivate the automatic roll. Alright, it does stop burning. It takes damage from bleeding. It does stop bleeding exactly on the dot. And Psycho is healed for 1 damage. Alright, Psycho, it is now your turn.
Alright, so Psycho is going to cast Thunderstruck on the thing in front of him. That was kind of low down.
Yeah, sadly, you rolled a 3 and a 1, but let's still roll that reflex save. And that's going to be half damage.
Yeah, you could use 2 actions, and then let me use act together. Was the sideline?
Mm-hmm.
Sideline is going to hit the center.
And that's gonna be another crit. I can roll the 19 for 40 damage. The demon is now chopped in half by the electric bite of Quinlong as it slices the demon. And Metromar screams in anger as you have defeated his fiend. And telling you that you will pay for this. But it is now Search Claw's turn.
Probably.
He is a bit too far away from me, but
There you
if I am smart and run down here,
go. As you are now smart and down there, what do you do?
I'm just going to throw a firebomb from my
What is this? Dark Souls?
yes.
Okay. Yeah, I was just making sure.
How do I do this?
Usually you roll the number 1 on dice. But
Yeesh, that's impressive.
well,
Do I still have 2 actions? Because if so, I'm just gonna needle darts.
you have 1 action because you moved.
Yep. In that case, I'll just quick vial that.
There's a 22 is the. I think dice roll stats bugged. Oh no, wait, because you're in EG right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first one. You rolled a 2 as well. This session. Well,
Hey,
one of you rolled a
that's
2.
what happens.
So you do throw a quick fire vial. That is just a regular miss, so you'd still do your splash damage.
Yep.
Splash. But it is 3 actions. And now, after you did defeat that fiend, the caster will instead go for something similar as you have seen before, Sudden Blight on the party. Make sure to hit everybody.
Okay, it was nice knowing you.
I will untarget the halberd. Actually, we can remove it. It's fine. Place the burst again because I screwed up. This. Roll damage. And then I need everybody to roll Fortitude in that window. Alufina, Searchline, Shiki resist that, but Quinlong takes full damage. So does Psycho. But only one will apply.
Rust zombie.
Rusthenge is undead, so he is not affected.
Right, do that.
Each living creature. And Psycho, you take the final hit of damage. That was enough to make you go down, lose grip on your halberd, and Quinlong is unmanifested. But you did do a big part of the fight before going down. What he will do next is shield. And that is 3 actions. Shiki.
Shiki is going to reach down into her bag, pull out a lesser healing potion, and pour it into Psycho's mouth.
Alright. Was the potion in your pockets or in your bag?
In my bag.
Backpack?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be 2 action to pull it out.
Yep.
Alright, and administer 1 action, so that is 3 actions. But Psycho is back to the world of the awake. Next person to act is the zombie 15, 20, 25. Well, Searchlaw, you are the closest.
But
He
at least
moves.
we're gonna-
He tries to punch or grapple you, but it doesn't work. But as a zombie, it's slowed. It only has 2 action. Alefina.
Let's get that guy out of the way. Just strike.
I should have made the demon blood green or something. That is a crit.
It's like pink.
Yeah, it's pink. It's slightly different, but... Well, I
That
guess it
explains
works.
why I want, like, strawberry milkshake.
Alright, you go. And... stab the zombie real nicely in the back as it tries to eat up the dog.
I'll go for a second strike.
But yeah, it is still standing, per se. And you do manage to hit, despite the really low roll. Zombies are quite easy to hit. And
Yep.
that is enough to finish him.
Good.
And that was 3 actions.
Yes.
Searchlaw, after being saved from getting bitten by a zombie, what do you do?
Thanks, Alvina. I'm going to keep trying to ruin my Tomorrow's Tuesday.
Well, he is the remaining target.
Yep. So another Alchemist's Fire.
That is a hit. He is now on fire.
And then quick alchemy a. Wait, give me just 1 second.
Totally not gonna start the 1 minute timer.
No. Quick alchemy another a bottled lightning.
Alright. Yeah, I'm quite impressed now.
Why?
Well, you rolled a 1 2 turns in a row.
Yeah, no,
It's on the
again,
second attack. It's not so bad.
Yeah.
no, it's not too bad. No, but I like my dice rolled a 1.
But yeah, that is
It
a full
sure
miss.
did.
You do have one action left, I believe.
Yep, I know. I'm going to just hope for the best again and just craft a blasting thing. The bleed rock.
Alright.
Bleed rock.
Shrapnel grenade.
Yeah.
Sadly, that is a miss, but, you know, one splash.
Call it a spiky surprise, a grenade, a fragmentation grenade.
Alright, Psycho.
Yep.
Actually, you would have come back to living here because of the soothing tonic.
Yeah, but now they have a little bit more health.
Yeah, now you can actually get hit. But you're back to the world of the awake, as your initiative has moved in front of the boss, but you are on the floor, just like
I
your
suppose
halberd.
I'm going to stand up.
First you stand, you should be able to use the stand action from your sheet. I'm gonna try it, it doesn't work, so I'm just gonna remove this, alright. And next.
Then, I suppose. Might as well. Use my last thunderstruck on the boss.
So you do invoke the power of lightning
Why?
inside of this temple. Roll a 1 and a 4.
Yep.
And he rolls high enough to half it, even though reflex is not good.
That's my turn.
But that is indeed your turn.
Is he wearing metal armor?
This is why we don't trust recall knowledge.
His armor is so rusted that it doesn't give him a bonus. So I would say no, it's like
Fair enough.
it's too rusted. But even then, that would just make him clumsy.
I'd love it if he was clumsy, but fair.
Yeah, sure.
That's my turn.
There you go.
Rust technically is metal, so
Yeah. I did apply the clumsy. Alright.
cool.
It is now time for the guy. He will... curse you some more. And... Oh wait, there's something here I could use for sure. Right, he will blow into the horn some more to activate the item. And by doing so, he will cast a spell. Let's do it like this, yeah. God damn it. Give me a second. It's making it much harder than it should. There we go. And he places a cloud over here
Massive fart.
to target the ones in the front. Mostly to also basically cast Mist at the same time, but that does mean that Alfina and Searchlight, you do need to roll that fortitude save. There we go, you should see it now. Searchlight, you are sickened and slowed. Alfina, it's even worse for you, as the cloud of putrid mist is affecting you. And then he will run away. Wait, only has 20. In we go for all that persistent stuff. Takes damage. Does not recover. Shaky. There is a cloud right next to your face. That doesn't seem too good, but that does make things concealed within.
Ew, stinky, ew.
Yes.
Well, fluffernutters, I don't know what to do.
Well, gotta figure out something or delay your turn.
I think I'm gonna delay my turn.
Alright, so you delay. I'm just gonna put you as far as possible and then just tell me when you want to resume. Alfina, you are currently struggling in the fog, the putrid mist. And that does slow your actions down.
First
So you-
action is walk out.
Only
So
have two.
the text on the thing is the creature is second to and slow 1 until it leaves the cloud.
Yep.
I left the cloud. Am I still affected? or
Yeah,
does that
because
take
that's
my-
at the start of your turn that you normally get 3 action, but since you were slowed, you only get 2 action. So you are still slow. You only have 1 action left then. But
Okay,
you
am I
are
still second?
no longer slowed. You are still sickened though. Yeah, it's the slowed that is within the cloud.
Sure. So is this my last action then?
You do have 1 action left. Yeah.
Okay.
So you just go around.
That's it.
Searchclaw, you are in a similar situation as Alfina, albeit a bit less bad, but you only have 2 actions. What do you do?
Sorry, trying to switch characters.
Mm-hmm.
Searchclaw is going to move towards where Alfina probably went. Just out of the cloud.
Alright. Just want to move all. Would be all the way there, yeah. Oops.
Jesus. Well.
Thank you, Niths.
Yeah, I was moving character at the same time, but I couldn't cancel it for some reason.
That was awesome.
Just really wanted to get out of that cloud.
Alright, so you are no longer slowed for your next turn. You are still sickened.
But
and only have 1
but
action left.
yes, only 1 action left. I guess I will quick vial just to like do something.
You will quick vial something.
Yeah.
It's gonna be quite tricky to hit him, as he has like great a cover from you there, basically.
I know, but you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Well, then you missed. Psycho. Despite being right on the edge of the cloud, you are just slightly out of it. So you are somewhat fine, but it's going to be quite difficult to hit the enemy from here.
I'm debating on if I summon the dragon or try to get through the cloud. So I assume I have to roll entering the cloud.
You could hold your breath.
Well, you could hold my breath. But is that an action?
Surely not.
No,
You just close your mouth.
yeah. Just cannot
Okay,
do that
it's
for
gonna-
too long, but you can
Okay,
do that.
well, then before I do that,
Really, the
Well,
cloud
yeah,
is the cloud's saying if you end, you turn in it, but you can go through by
okay.
holding your breath, basically.
I cast forward stuff.
Alright, so by doing that, it's 2 action, you get +5 to your speed to stride twice, so you get 60 feet. 55, 60.
Hey, you can come bonk him.
I would say the altar is difficult terrain, though. So yeah, that would be 60
Unlucky.
there. So you just
Yep.
went 55, you don't want the full 60, just making sure. Alright, 60.
And then I have one action.
Yes.
F word. I used that action to pick up my halberd. I don't have any action.
Well, alright, I would say you did that before running away.
Yeah, yeah.
So you do have your halberd back.
When you pick it up from the ground, it's 2-hand already, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
That is
I would say yes. Not sure, but
Yeah.
I would say yes.
Because it's change grip who's free, and then re-grabbing it is a 1 action.
Alright, so that
Alright,
was
it's right back to my turn.
action. I'm gonna say that Shiki is returning to combat here. Shiki behind the cloud of stink. What do you do?
I guess Shiki's gonna hold her breath and cross through too.
No, that's 35.
I'm gonna need 2 actions to do it, that's a given.
Oh, it's your bless aura. That's 35. That was what was tripping me out.
And then, since I don't trust Surge Claw not to die, I'm gonna use a 1 action heal on him.
All right.
That's second life.
The 1 action touch. Roll healing. Rolled almost max. Big heal. Alright. This guy. Gonna cast Bane. That's the old Bane. Give me a second, I'll make sure I have the new Bane.
Mr. Wayne!
Nope, not Banana. Bane. There we go. Alright. Bane. And then give him the aura.
Would you like me to click the save will button?
And yeah, Alfina, you do need save will here. Which you fail. Could fail even, but I don't think that changes the debuff. But what he will try to is flail at Alfina, yelling at you to die. But that doesn't work too well. Alfina, it is now your turn. You are sickened, baned.
Am I no longer sickened?
No,
How does
you
that
are,
work?
you are still sickened. You need to retch to lower your condition.
Alright, screw that. I'm gonna trip his ass. Actually, if I shove, am I following him? I believe.
You can choose follow, yes.
Yeah, and I'm not right now. Okay, shove first. He's targeted. Second. Let's go. Alright. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, you can push
Bulk.
him 10 if you want. Only 5 or 10?
Sure.
10?
10.
Only 5. Pushing 5.
Okay, 5 then.
Well, no. Flanking is fun. You're good.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna trip him.
That would.
That did have the multiple attack penalty.
Yep.
Make sure. That is enough.
And then I would make fun of him, but he's already demoralized immune. So I guess I'm attacking. Yep. Boop.
Sadly, your sickness, your sickened healing is enough to make you miss.
Damn, I almost got him. Alright, get him!
Why did he have clumsy though? I probably forgot to remove clumsy at some point.
Mug game.
He had clumsy from the lightning strike,
Oh,
and that would
yeah.
have ended as Psycho did their turn.
Surge Claw would like to
Oh.
retch. Where was that?
Technically, you wouldn't have crit then, but
Nah, whatever. Still off guard and like.
oh wait, no, it was 42. That was fine. But yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Search Law, you go for a retch, so I'm gonna need you to roll Fortitude. Just roll Fortitude. I'll check for the number. Yeah, you're fine. You are no longer wretch. You have wretched well enough.
Okay, great. My favorite.
You are still in the bane. What do you do?
I guess I will need.
Shouldn't have been a contract.
I don't know. I will do needle darts with my 2 remaining actions.
Needler dirt.
Cold iron, obviously.
That is a hit. Wait. Yeah, he's on the ground. That's why he's off guard. Yes. Still would have been a hit anyway.
Oh, okay.
And some damage.
And I believe that's it.
That was reaction. Psycho. Will you land the finishing blow?
I don't know.
Because you
It
could
is 3 actions for Manifest Eidolon.
Yep.
It summons the Eidolon in an adjacent square, and I get an action with it.
You get an action with it. I'm not sure you get an action with it though. Oh yeah, you can take a single action. So yeah, you can use 3 actions, summon it, and it can strike.
That's just what I will do.
Alright.
Put it in that square.
Quinlong wouldn't be all buffed.
He's no longer.
Yeah. Oops.
Man, yeah.
3 action manifest, and then Quinlong has 1 action
Wow.
to roll a 1. But you do not have a hero point. Oh no. Shaky. Your party is struggling. Despite your bless.
Speaking of, shouldn't there have been a counteract?
Yeah,
the,
it should have tried to counteract your bless indeed on all of those. But I don't think that would have changed their numbers much.
No, it probably wouldn't have.
Because yeah, all those wouldn't have the +1 there. But that wouldn't have changed the roll. If you roll a 1, you roll a 1. Anyway, what do you do?
Needlers.
You grab a needler from the Halo series and throw and shoot at the guy.
To be fair, the Needler was the best gun in Halo.
Yeah, and that does work. Roll for damage.
Good job.
Debatable.
And
Min
you
damage,
do-
nice.
despite rolling minimum damage, the
Hey,
enemy
that means we got him with a great sword. Let's go.
the enemy was
fragments of the great sword.
low enough. But Shiki just needles him to the ground, just sticking him there, and the party does defeat Metromar and his ritual. And so the party can now finally breathe out, as they seem to have defeated the leader of the cult. And so we will try to figure out the tranquil music.
Yeah, by the way, that was 80 seconds of combat.
As the party finally defeats Metromar and his demon and their great attempt to try and stop the party from stopping them. The party does manage to survive and prevail against the cult. And so you did. You succeed there. What do you do now?
Well, good job on that, everybody.
Alright, now we get to be level 4 and we get to have adventures forever on.
But
I would like to examine all of the things in Mitramar's body.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna open up the epilogue. Basically concluding the adventure journal. If it lets me. It's lag.
Alright, I'm merging. Oh, it lagged because I hit second and it did an animation.
Yeah, pretty much lost control of my game now. Not sure what you did. Gonna reload. This and then concluding the adventure. Alright. So, now that you have defeated Metramar and even his the reanimated corpse of his grandfather Telmar, the looming threat of Zarazmak resurrection has been avoided for now. But as Searchlaw does look around, you do pick up the horn that was in Metramar's possession. And
Very smart.
I'll just make it known because it is unmystified. There we go. The Horn of Rust. Some sort of artifact that is quite dangerous. But now, as the party has survived the encounter, you do pick up all that you would like from the corpses of the enemy that you have faced before. I'm just gonna throw stuff in the spacer's pouch, basically.
Probably fair.
So if you do continue, you did loot up, but we will be wrapping up, basically making sure that there's nothing on other corpse.
Can I ask what was on the adventure here? Because that's honestly the biggest mystery of this campaign.
Oh, on this guy? Well, yeah, we will go on to behind the curtain stuff a bit.
Cool.
Just gonna finish the conclusion. And so the party does return to the village of Iron Arbor, victorious in their fight, after maybe patching up slightly a bit, but now it is quite more tranquil. What will the party now do with that artifact? Will they try to destroy it, which is quite difficult for an artifact, or keep it to themselves? Well, that seems to be more of a different story. And so, for now, Iron Arbor and well, for the Kindred Coast, where Iron Arbor and Osprey Cove are, they do get to recover from the situation and try to rebuild to continue living on this island now that the party has made everything more safe. The party does get enough XP to level up, of course, as I do math to give you just exactly the amount, so it's not...
Finally, I get to be level 4. Wait.
I hope you had your level 4 ready, because... just kidding. But yeah, you do get to go out of there. Is there anything that your character would do specifically, or shall we go behind the curtain to get more information about how things went on the GM side, basically?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm curious about the GM stuff.
Yeah, well, I do hope you guys did enjoy it. I did make a few mistakes, but I did try to keep it fun for everybody and keep it challenging. Also, that was something somewhat important for me because I didn't want the last fight to be too easy. And why do I say that is, as I'm gonna show the journal of the GM side. Let's see. You don't get to see what's written. Give me a second, I'll fix that. Change ownership to observer. Yes. Alright, so you should be able to read the GM journal now.
Nope, just white.
No, still white. Alright, give me a second. I'll change it some more. Ownership. Owner, yes, yes. Why? It's not working. What I'll do instead is I'll just switch you guys to BGM accounts, basically. Assistant, assistant. That probably logged
Yep.
you off, but now you can relog and you will have GM access to everything.
Just remember to turn that off when we're done here, because I think Baya might be a little upset if we can see everything he can.
Yeah, well, it's only on this world, basically. It's by world that you have vision now. Alright, just ignore the... Just close the module update window that will show up because you are now a GM. And now I can make the journal appear to show you what I had for that final encounter. There we go. Alright, so if you go all the way down to F14, which is the final room. I'm gonna do it on the stream as well. F14. So yeah, depending on your actions during the rest of the campaign, you were accumulating disruption points that would adjust that final fight. So like breaking the... or killing the fungus creature was one, breaking the machine at the start was another one, killing the larva was another one, breaking both the lab and the secret lab was 2 other points, and getting the gems was another one. I did adjust the final fight to still be the one without having all of the points, just to give you guys a more interesting final fight. So that was slightly adjusted there. Because, yes, since you got that striking weapon, you were just destroying everything. And what's in that skeleton remain was a +1 Bane Rapier. Which, does it have striking? No, it doesn't. But it has the Bane rune, which is... I do need to lower the music. This. Yeah, it was a weapon that gives +1 d6 against a specific type of enemy, which in this situation was Fiend. So that would have been like +1 to fight the boss, the big demon, but that didn't really come in situation, because I did boost the HP of the bosses as well. But you guys were just doing too good. Also, one thing, you kept trying to do vitality damage on skeletons. Skeletons don't have vitality damage weakness. So, something to...
It's a bit confusing with the whole holy
It's-
vitality thing
I was
sometimes.
gonna say that makes not too much sense, but fair.
Yeah, a creature, an unholy creature often have weakness to holy, but skeletons don't. Skeletons are like just resistant to cold, electricity, fire, piercing, and slashing. So basically any other element or blunt will do full damage. Technically vitality will do full damage as well, but that's not...
It's not doubled or anything.
yeah, it's not double anything. But the demon, Fucking Cold Iron 5, only 5. So as soon as I read the sheet, I was like, okay, I do need to buff the HP of this monster because you guys will just destroy it way too fast from having 2 Cold Iron needle darts, a striking rune, and a guy that hits holy by default. So yeah, that was slightly adjust, but then you still crit for 40, and even with the caster attempts to heal, that wasn't enough. But hopefully that was that did make for a fun enough fight.
Yeah, but also Psycho quote unquote wasted 2 action to enlarge the Eidolon, which I'm not sure if it has that much of an effect, but it looked fucking cool.
Yeah.
Having 2 giant monsters punching each other.
Yeah, it was
Oh.
something more for the cool factor because
Yeah,
boost
cool
Eidolon
flex.
gave more bonus damage than what
Yeah, for sure.
the other
It
thing
also
did.
gave the Eidolon reach.
Yeah, but you didn't use it.
Yeah, I did.
It
Well,
didn't need to because
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
melee, but still, that was cool.
I mean, to be fair, in addition, both Psycho and Shiki lost a turn due to delaying at the end of their turn, and then basically not returning till it was their turn again.
No, I do think they didn't
But they got to
lose
actions, right?
Yeah, no, they didn't
They
lose
got
their
to,
turn
like,
there.
try and use potions and shit, so that's fine.
The way I moved them in the initiative, they did move, even though they just went basically before the creature that went just before them.
I think Shiki got to like use a potion on Psycho or something like that. So that was very valuable still.
Yeah.
Because without that, Psycho dies before doing the 40 crit.
Yeah. I did also I did like balance this final gauntlet based on you guys using pretty much all of your resources. So since you are now down to 2 level 1 spells on Shiki, nothing on Psycho but scrolls. Searchlight, you used all of your healing scrolls as well. Alofina, you used your lay on hands offensively at some point. So yeah, that did somewhat go as expected. I did boost back up the HP of the boss when I saw you doing so much damage, but that was like I went up, down, up, back to what it was as I adjusted before the session. But yeah, that did ended up being somewhat decent fights. So
yeah, I enjoyed it. I appreciate y'all letting me play with you guys.
all right, but yeah, that was the final session. So that's it for Rusthenge. The characters will still exist on the creative world, of course. I will update them to their current status, but maybe after healing them. Like this. But the characters will still exist there, so that won't be lost. And what's gonna happen next is next week, nothing at all, because that will give Arate and Niji time to get back to Norway, I believe.
Absolutely correct. Next time we'll both have each of our computers, so it will be less goddamn confusing to throw it back and forth.
Because next time, the week after that, it's gonna be Kingmaker on Bias channel. So, if I will do something on YouTube to redirect people correctly there for the first session at least. But
I do believe
we'll
on the
see people there.
15th I might be busy. I'll try to see if I can get a buy in my chess because I have a big chess tournament Friday evening,
that's right.
Saturday, and Sunday. But if I can get a buy on the first round of Saturday, then I should be free.
All right.
We'll see. I'll ask this week.
Do mention it in the in the chat because I did forget about it even though you told me, but didn't
Yeah.
mention it in chat. All right. So that's it for Rusthenge. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope the viewers also enjoyed it, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.